almost shifting. We got pizza, moving boxes, or else Checkers beats us. Life is rough here in the depths of space. If shit set comes a knocking, we shoot them in the face. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Alright, I got another verse. I hear a boy coming right in my instant, and it just asks me why I blew them all away. But I feel so great now with sovereign Cargonia. Every round we stand our ground. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo.
Get back to work.
And okay, sweet. Alrighty, so it strikes me that I never finished doing all of the maintenance for all of the mechs, so sorry about that. So we're gonna do a little bit of math right now. Primary objective, capture the base. Yes, we captured the base. Did we destroy all emplacements? We did not. Did we find the artillery? We did not. This was a really scuffed mission. That was wild. Alrighty. Recon, what did we spend on recon? Spent 120 on recon, I believe. Rearming. How many do not have energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, no one died. Bet. Destroyed. No. Crippled. No. Alrighty, so damage to structure or criticals. Size 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six times that's 240. Only armor damage. 2, 5, 9. Alrighty. So that is 240, 480, 580, 660. That is 140. Alright, so that was 7-7-26. Sortie 11. Which is hammer. Hammer! Minus 400. 740. $740, so 80. $4180. Okay. Now to get everything put away. I essentially just put all of the points into edge tokens for everybody. So everybody is a slightly better pilot now. Or at least has more ability to reroll. So how's everybody doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing much better than I was last week. Last week was a bit of a disaster. shall we say, gastrointestinally speaking, because holy cow. About this time last week, I actually went to the hospital because, quite politely, I was shitting my brains out. Do we have all of our medals? I believe so. 1, 2, 3, 8. Yep. Ah, damn it. The, I got whatever that parasite thing was, and just was not happy. Alright. So we are going to save this object in Scouring Sands 7-7 sortie 11 post. There we are. Okay, so now, Night Owl, I need you to start a poll. Because we have an outcome that we didn't resolve. So, we were expecting Sender to turn and fight, to lead the defense, or like any quartered animal, to at least die biting and clawing at you. We weren't expecting to find a repurposed tunnel turned into a path of hurried escape. There's no telling exactly where he went, but we've narrowed it down to 2 likely options. First, if we think Sender plans to ask for help, there's only one logical place to get word off Appalachia and call for reinforcements. A deep space transmitter station in the mountains, which they could contact a courier vessel at the jump point. If we think he were to lash out, the planet is in large part kept alive by complicated, irreplaceable machinery. A Starleague-era combined water desalination, purification, and geothermal energy plant remains, a holdover from the Department of Mega Engineering's terraforming work. That would be the place to make the biggest impact. The poll. If we think Sender is logical and is headed for the deep space transmitter, reaching out to off-world Falcons for assistance, we pursue him there. We go to Sortie 14. If we think he's a raving animal and just wants to hurt people of Appalachia as much as he can, the plant must be defended. We head to Sorties 15. So this is the choice. After everything that we've been through with him, is Sender going to call for reinforcements? Or is he going to try and hurt the planet? This is Jade Falcon. This is Clan Jade Falcon on a planet called Appalachia. Appalachia is a desert planet with a large geothermal and water purification and energy plant built by Starleague's Department of Mega Engineering, the Dome. And if the plant is destroyed or damaged, there is a big chance that this planet will be doomed. That life on this planet will be rendered unviable. This planet has is vital to ammunition resupply. and it's just a very important kind of logistic backwater. Makes a lot of ammo. So yes, we've got a 5-minute vote. Don't know if there's yes, there is multiple votes. So please cast your votes wisely and stupidly. How can you spend a wise and stupid thing? I don't know. So I should say that if we defend the HPs, if we go to the HPG station, these are the penultimate missions. If we go to the HPG station, and we win, the next mission is honorable combat. It will be Zellbriggen. If we defend the plants, the next mission is going to be an all-out grand melee between like all 400 points of our force and pretty much everything that the Jade Falcons can throw at us, either in an open field or in the city of Rhodes itself, where we have to defend the buildings from the Jade Falcons. So that's kind of the choice that we have here. We have making a lot, assuming he has a logical play, leading to a logical, honorable clan ending, where it's essentially just 5 one-on-one duels. Or he's a rabid animal lashing out at the person he perceived hurt him, and then mopping up the forces as they try to assault the city. Yes, I restarted my music. Alright, not gonna lie, I kind of influenced that vote a little bit. Mostly because I kind of just think the ending is the grand fight is just a little bit more interesting. Alright, now I need to find 15. Do I have my derpy little paints? No! Give me my derpy little paints! I want my derpy little paints. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. So this is Rifleman, Marauder, Thor, Locust, and Howler.
Gotta keep it boosted.
We're gonna steal them. So I recall them being derpy here. Yay. How do I make a bag? You know what? Just yeet you in. And steal an elemental for good measure. This is the, I think this is one of the most scuffed things I think I've done. think we still need the summoner and everything. And then I think we're just missing the Bane. Look at this chungus. Full force with derp-tastic falcons. All right, we're doing 15. I hope you all know that that was entirely necessary. It's like, I'm sorry, I just love these guys better. They're much more visible, plus they're just funnier to look at. Alright. Then, let's get the records. today is 7-21-2T6. We are playing Operation 15. Wolf. Von Falkenstein right there. Doc. Digi. Sleeve. Alrighty, now we need Dumex. Okay. We need 300 points. Okay. We can do that. Tell you what, this blackjack's been putting in the work. The date, it's just not fitting. It's just too big. Alright. So, we need 300 points worth of mechs. I can tell you right away that 100 points is the Highlander and the Awesome. What else would you all like to see me attempt to go smashy smash against the Jade Falcons with? We've got a Marauder 2, got an Orion, got a bunch of freaky little mediums. I gotta get rid of all of their damage. Got a Mad Cat and a couple of lights that have been very interesting to work with. Let's see here. If I pull the Orion... and the Mad Cat, because the Orion has a narc, which has surprisingly been very useful. "10 movement with all of this armor? We're not looking... yeah, that also does save some points. So if we go with my full command lance, it's 51 plus 49 plus 36 plus 47. It's 183. So we got about $1.20 left. We throw in the Griffin and the Blackjack. That is 30 plus 31. Got about 55 left. Now look. We could... There's no time loss for repairs, by the way. Like repairs don't really mean anything. So, what we could do is we could run both the Centurion and the Phoenix Hawk, or the Timberwolf. And if we run both of these, that is 50. 54. Huh. 54. Both of these come up to 2 points shy of 300. So do we want more mediums or the objectively best mech in the game? Because I know what I want. We're doing this. Alright, now we need to decide who's piloting what. I only have 4 named pilots. And I'm taking the Highlander. Why? Because I like it. And it's mine. So... pilot Dwarf Man here, Digi. also has marksman. So which of our mechs should the dwarf man pilot? Wolfram right here is von Falkenstein's pilot, and Sleeve is UNC Samurai's pilot. What I'm going to do is I am going to give him also marksman, because, you know, it's just no loss. All three of these are marksmen. I kind of want... I love how I'm the commander and I haven't done anything special. Just the sheer shot potential. I need someone with marksman for that. I'm going to also throw the Orion right there and the Marauder right there. Or do we want you to be the Timberwolf? I want you to be the Timberwolf because you're cautious. And then we deploy right in here. Okay. Alright, so we are deploying over here. I want to be right there. I want to be an airborne ranger. Mr. Speedy Gonzalez right there. awesome as well, Orion. Because this is the way in there with all that jazz. Marauder, because you can jump, you're also going there. And you two, because both of you can jump, you guys are going right here. Alright. Let's see how we force up. We may perform any or all of the following reconnaissance. We can study the blueprints. We do not have goodwill. So we are going to spend 200 SP and read Z. Actually, I need to read the setup for this first. Star Captain Conrad Sender looked at the mustered warriors before him and felt bitter bile rising in the back of his throat. He had been able to assemble a hammer blow of only 3 proper mechs, heavy and assault class machines to bring powerful guns to bear. 2 paltry reconnaissance machines would escort them, guarding their flank. And foot soldiers. He had a surplus of infantry. Most of those warriors left on Appalachia, Sender included, were Salama, or had been on the verge of it. Old. Reminders of the clan's patience, reminders of the clan's failures, reminders of the clan taking too long to rise to the glory their Khan now sought. For decades, they had done little more than raid and skirmish. Now was the hour of their most important mission ever. And so very, very many of them would be undertaking it on their own 2 feet, not in the cockpit of a mech at all. Throthkin, the hour is upon us, he said, voice deep, somber, and powerful. They have forced our hands as never before, and the people of Appalachia, our people, our laborers and merchants, ours by right, have turned against us. These off-world interlopers have twisted the natural order of things and turned our lower caste into rabid dogs that need to be put down. He stood with his hands on the small of his back. You are the ones who will put them down. Sender paced, acutely aware of every eye being turned to him. The clan needs you. Perhaps for the last time, warriors. The clan needs you to show these spheroid fools the danger of crossing us. The clan needs you to punish these lower castemen, these impertinent fools who would spit in the face of safety and stability that Jade Falcon has given them. The clan needs you to see to it that, should our fortunes not reverse, and should this world fall to the enemy, they have very little world worth claiming. With his hands on his hips, striking a bit of a pose, he had some vanity left in him. Destroy the plant, completely. You have your demolition charges, you have the locations, where best to put them, you have battle mechs to protect you while you do so. Gut this world. Rake it with the Falcon's talons, tear it with the Falcon's beak, and show these fools what happens to those who rise up against our clan. He raised his voice with one fist in the air. With this central water plant destroyed, we will choke the life from this rock, surely as if we had strangled each and every one of them with our bare hands. Appalachia will die in time, and you, brave warriors, will be the ones that kill it. Briefing. Your suspicions and those of the locals were correct. Conrad Sender is determined to hurt this world as much as he can, while he can. A large force of his Jade Falcons have mustered and been sent to destroy a relic of this very Star League they claim to respect. Appalachia's water purification, desalinization, geothermal plant is under imminent threat, and no one can protect it but you. You have to drive off the attackers before their saboteurs are able to plant demolition charges in the heart of the plant, or the very future of Appalachia is at risk. What was it? It was Y or Z? Not Y, Z. It takes a few calls, but one of the merchant cast representatives gets back to you with the schematic of the plant pulled from the city's archives. Studying the details of its workings, you spot a few places where a meager security force on site could be put to better use. Before placing the waypoints, remove waypoint token A and return it to the box. One of the 5 clan foot points is considered destroyed and counts towards the completion of the objective. Yay! Alright, so now we need waypoints A through G and place them where shown. Okay, so I don't know which waypoint is what, so I'm just putting them up, and then I will look for A. A, we remove A. Control Z. Goodbye. We then take H through K face down, return 1 to the box without taking a look at it. Place them on turn... Place the other 3 on the turn track, 1 on each of 2, 3, 4. First one to give me a number 1 through 4. That's the one we're gonna put back. Give me a number 1 through 4. I'm sorry, cat is not a number. Well, there's 2 cats in there, so is that your number 2? I'm taking 2 cats as the number. Alright. 2, 3. Boom. Alright, so our objective is save the plant, destroy all 5 clan foot points to prevent them from performing their sabotage. At least 3 buildings must remain intact. See end page sabotage. Secondary, fend off the Falcons. We gain 150 SP for each mech we destroy. Sortie ends after 10 turns or when one side has no remaining units. Revealing waypoints. We must be within 4 inches and line of sight, and we must scan. Movement phase, clan foot points. At their first movement priority, these units will move to be in base contact with the nearest intact building. They will attack player units as usual. They will not attack buildings. Sabotage. The Falcons have teams of saboteurs planting charges on the buildings of the plant. During each end phase, after destroyed units are removed, check each clan foot point to see if it successfully sabotages a building. Sabotage is successful if the foot point is touching the building, and it was not attacked this turn. If sabotage is successful, the building is destroyed and removed. Treat it like rubble. Alright. Let's get some dice going. Who plays the Op 4? That's the neat thing about this particular thing. This is Aces, or this is Scouring Sands. This is the Alpha Strike game that that Catalyst came up with, and the Op 4 is a bunch of automated decks that tell us what to do. And I'm sorry, all of you technically share the same deck. Stop it. That's part of the reason why this game takes so long for me to play on stream, is I have to pilot all of my force and all of these yahoos and interpret their machinations. There is a new game system coming out, or a new setting coming out, Snowblind, which takes place in the Rosselhog Dominion. So, as usual, green is Jade Falcon, and blue is us. Roll for initiative. We rolled a 10. They did not. We go first. We win initiative. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7 compared to 5. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So we move 2. Alright, so their first move, in order of priority, who is their mech commander? Mech warrior starts with A. Movement phase has no enemies within 30 inches. We add the following filter. They want line of sight to the least amount of enemies. The summoner is also the commander. So you want to be in in line of sight of the least enemies. You also, if the ideal yellow is moved, no. Are there any moved enemies? No. Cautious. Who is your nearest? You want a ground move, jump if needed. So you are going to want to be in the line of sight of the least enemies. 18 inches close, 18 inches distance from the target, line of sight to the target, cover versus the most enemies, which I think also reinforces the line of sight to the least enemies, and occupy woods. There are no woods. So your target for the closest is the Orion. So you have 10 inches of movement, and no matter what you do, you are not going to be able to maintain an 18-inch space due to the fact that you are not going to be able to get to 18 inches. So you want to see the target, you want cover versus the most enemies, and you want to not see as many people as you can. So 10 inches, it is impossible for you to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you move up to the edge over here. There we go. Boom. So you have done your move. So what we're going to take this, we're going to flip it. Those are its attack orders. We're going to tap the summoner. There we go. Alrighty. So our two moves. I think I am going to send the Griffin and the Blackjack on a northerly excursion. So the Griffin has a 10-inch movement, which is going to put him right there. And the Blackjack has an 8-inch movement, which puts him right there. Now, time for the other Jade Falcon. Who's up next? It is a tie between the Rifleman and the Marauder. And I think I'm just going to do the Rifleman because why not? If the ideal is red and you can get within blah, nope. There is no one within 30 inches of you, buddy. Like, you're all alone. There's no one here beside you. But you gotta have friends. Wait, what? Oh, they both have the skirmisher jump. Okay, so that means... Bye. Because in the physical game, you only have the one deck. And it literally does say, share. Anyway, Occupy Woods, line of sight to the most enemy, in the attack range of the most enemies, 18 inches, cover versus the most enemies. Okay, and you have jump 1. You have 18 inches of movement. Oh my. You want to be in line of sight of the least enemies. You want to occupy woods, which you can't. You want to see the most enemies. And I think that's going to cancel you out. So you want to be in the cover versus the most enemies. So I'm just going to say, how about you jump up there? And so your TMM is 2, you jumped 3, you have strong, so you have 4. Christ on a cracker! Boy, schmellies, boy can they run. Alright, Highlander, probably. He's gonna trundle forward 6 inches. Marauder's gonna trundle forward 6 inches. Next up, Marauder. 12 inches of jumps. How the fuck? Anyway. I think that's going to be a very similar move for the Marauder. I think the Marauder is just going to come up behind the Summoner. With a walk. And now our move. Orion. 8 inches. Just right there. I'm happy with that. For 1. did that happen? I don't know what you're talking about. Wear your hat, weirdo. Locus! Anybody within 30 of the locus? Technically, yes. The subscription badge is a hat. Technically, yes. So you want no line of sight, you want to be 18 inches, and you want cover, you want to occupy woods. So 16 inches. I missed the pants too. Yeah, I think he's just going to run up to the edge of this wall. Awesome is going to go 6 inches forward. Thank you, Cookie. I don't know why I'm donating subs. I don't know why I'm gifting subs to this channel. I'm just paying money towards the towards the Beeple towards the WBPL mansion at the meetup. I mean, to be fair, you were asked. This was pulled in the studio. Anyway. You have a thing within 30. Any moved enemies? No, you can't. You want line of sight on the target in the least enemies. Attack range has no cover. 16 inches spacing from the target cover versus the most enemies. And you have 14 inches of run. I mean, I think it's impossible for it to see this target. that's going to leave him fairly exposed. I think he is also just going to run up here. I mean, I then also, like, on the first day, did, like, the new quote about wearing a hat. Alright, so 10 inches. Yeah, about right there. Alright, untap. Are we within 4 inches and have line of sight? Nope. Now, combat phase. Does anyone have any line of sight on anything? No. No. Oh, that is a sneaky little angle. The Mad Cat and the Locust can see each other. I'm going to give both of them partial cover. So, normally how this goes is the number goes first. You have nothing, so we're gonna just do that. Then both of you have no shots, so I am so glad we went through the trouble of grabbing the derpy things. Then the Locust is going to wants to hit the target's rear. No armor, least structure, least TMM. I think I understand this now. It wants to hit the target's rear. Can it? No. It wants to hit a target with no armor. No. The least structure. By virtue of that, it only has one target. Medium range, skill of 3. Skill of 3, distance penalty 5, unit TMM 6-7, partial cover 8. If the TNN is blah-de-blah, it has 5. So we are going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Move those over there. And we are going to... We're hitting on 8s. Let's size these down a little bit. That was a 4, this is a 5. So only 1 hit on the Mad Cat. Alright, Mad Cat. Skill of 3, same numbers. Same numbers, same rolls. Well, it has to hit on 9 because TMM 3. Look at that. That's a 10. That was a 4. That's a 9. That's also a 9. So that is 3 good hits. On the Locust, which strips its armor. Actually, yeah, both of those I couldn't bump up. Alrighty. You are a son of a bitch. This thing is crazy. 16 inches with a 5/5 damage profile? Like, it's nuts. Alrighty. So, anybody destroyed? No. Let's take a look here. Nothing has... If a unit within 24 inches of any of your units has a TMM of 3 or more. Does any of mine have a 3? No. So we stay on A. Alright, so winner of the last initiative gets a -2. Roll. We still win. So we are going to go boom and reveal waypoint J. The enemy seems to be prepared for your sudden arrival and interference in their operation. They add 2 to their roll. I don't think it matters. I honestly do not think that adding 2 to that roll is going to have any bearing whatsoever on their initiative. Anyway, on with the game. Hello, Summoner. Alright. Moved, no. Nearest. Okay. You want to jump in the line of sight of the most enemies, 18 inches from the target, occupy woods, cover versus the most enemies. I know exactly where you're gonna go. You're gonna go right there. You're gonna jump right there. You cannot occupy woods due to there being no woods here. But you are in the line of sight of the most enemies, or in the attack range of the most enemies. You are very close to $18. Inches spacing from your target. You have the cover versus the most enemies. That's where you wanted to go. So you jumped. So your TMM is now 3. we move 2. So, what goes on right now is we need to reveal these tokens and destroy the infantry. Movement phase. When a player ends its movement, it must scan a waypoint. Ace's Rulebook, page 24. And have not sprinted. Hello, warrior. There we are. So I want this griffin with its 10 inches of jump. Ooh, you can get a nasty angle right up there. No. Yeah, I think what you are going to do is you are going to jump over here. You're gonna go like right there, so you're gonna have a lot of protection from the buildings right there, and you have line of sight of that one. No, but you do have line of sight of G. A burst of steam jets out from the geothermal plant's exhausts, bathing the nearby terrain in waist heat. If there are any player units within 6 inches of the building, choose one of them to gain a heat. Otherwise, there's no effect. Hey, Griffin. Good job. Heat. It now has a +1 to its shooting. Unless it doesn't shoot, then it vents that heat. But it jumped, so it now has a +3. Alright, the blackjack is going to 8-inch jump. It's gonna wedge itself nice and snug like right there. Alrighty, next move. The baboon. The howler. Moved. Yeah, no. So you're cautious. If sprinting, no. 18 inches spacing from the target. Cover versus the most enemies. In the least enemies' attack range, occupy woods. So your target is you. So you want to basically maintain this same distance. Cover versus the most enemies. The closest I think it can get is going to be right here behind the right here behind Mr. Man. I believe that turret special ability means that it can fire into its rear. Make an attack unit outside fine, but it must use the damage values and special abilities of the turret special ability only. The multi-firing arc aircraft unit. This turret treats the turret as an additional firing arc and attacks may use can't find with any other special ability not included in the turret special ability. Some large unit. Okay. So this dude can literally rotate his two SRMs. His SRMs are on a little pivot. Neat. Let's go be a big dumb problem. Jump the Highlander. Let's jump the Marauder. Next is Rifleman. With 18 inches of jumps, can you get behind anybody? No. If the ideal blue is moved, so blue has the highest TMM. Griffin. Okay. No, 12, 16, 20. No one is within 20, so he is cautious. Jump to the nearest. Wants to be 18 inches from it. Line of sight. Cover versus everybody. Occupy woods. Avoid water. 24. So he wants to be 18 inches from this dude. Haha. You are going to jump over here. And be a right little bastard. Ragin' Razel, hello. My name is not WBPL76. That is actually our station manager. This is a community channel in which I am just one of a myriad of hosts. Earlier today, we had Desert Owl on. Mr. Werlin gave me this very snazzy sticker. The Cookie Mama, also in here, gave me a very snazzy sticker. Are also hosts on this channel. My name is Doctor Who's the Chef, and this is an entire solo experience. These cards right here and these decks are the Op4. I am running all of these players. I am running all of these players by myself. This is using the ACES system, which is a solo or cooperative gameplay experience in which instead of someone being the enemy, it's essentially these semi-automated decks that determine what the moves are. It's really snazzy. It's really cool. Sometimes it's really stupid. And sometimes it can be really mean. No, absolutely. Alright. Can you move behind anyone in 10, or in 12, 16, or 20? No. You also have no one in there, so you are also cautious. Who is your closest? Awesome. You want to be 18 inches, you want line of sight, you want cover, and you want woods. Hey, guess what? It's Party Rock. Thank you for Party Rockin'. And you specifically want to jump. But yes, Raziel, I am just trying to work through my thought processes out loud for all of you to enjoy how insane I sound. Alright, let's run you up 8. And you are not under any sort of forced withdrawal. Mr. Dux is the person to thank for the tunes. He is a very, very talented sound engineer, though don't tell that to his face. He will deny it. Alright. Ideal is red, and you can move behind it without being in any moved enemy's line of sight. Oh, that's a stupid angle. But what's the rest of your card say? Oh, this stupid idiot. This stupid idiot. So it is not under any forced withdrawal, and it is not under any forced withdrawal. It has nothing affecting it. And even if it was under forced withdrawal, it would not be triggered at the moment because it has no critical hits, and it has not suffered half its structure. So if the ideal red is moved, and you can move behind it without being in any moved enemy's line of sight or attack range, do it. And the red is the lowest TMM, the highest PV, and the highest size. And within 18, there are 3, but given the Orion's position and the 16 inches worth of running, I can run up to this rock right here and get behind it. Maybe not in the rear of it, but I can definitely get behind it. And then if I am right here on this rock, these chuckleheads up here on Party Rock can't see me. So that is what this absolute danger noodle of a Jade Falcon is going to do. So he is going to position himself in such a way that none of them can see him, and he is behind the he's behind the Orion. So the Orion cannot attack him. And he has cover versus unmoved enemies, which is right now the Mad Cat, which is bad news bears for him. Alright. You have 10 inches of movement. So, you're gonna go like 5 there and 5 there. And you're just going to, hello there. Alright, let's start with the Falcons. First up, Summoner. 550. So you want to hit the rear and the red command list within 24, lowest TMM, highest PV, and the highest size. So first off, within 24 of you is everybody. Lowest TMM is 1, which is you, and you. Okay. So now, which one has the highest PV? That is the awesome. You're gonna have partial cover. So you are 3, you jumped, 4, 5, range 6, 7, partial cover 8, awesome 9. So we're rolling 5 9s. What?
I need you to come up here for a second.
That's an 8, and he missed, and I need to go do something. I will be right back. Share stream! Yes. Tex hosts his own stream with Deputy. They do weird shit. He also occasionally co-streams with BB, Bionic Babe. There is YouTube channels. There is a YouTube channel which hosts our VOD. Just type !YouTube. Anyway, Mr. Man here missed horribly. Baboon, no. Ruffleman. You want in 24 to hit blue. So you have 3 shots. You have 1 shot. I'm not even gonna read the rest. All right. I'm not giving that any cover. All right. 3, 4, 5 from jumping. 6, 7 from range. 8, 9, 10 from his to hit. And you have any heat, don't attack. You do not have any heat. 3, so we need to roll 3 10s. Fuck! Okay, boxcars means a through armor crit on the Griffin. Four. That's something juicy. Fire control means it's harder for this thing to hit now. So on every subsequent turn, it's going to need to roll +2 to hit. Frickin' bastard. All right, Marauder, 24. Pretty much, it can see everyone. So, blue. Lowest TMM, these two chuckle fucks. Lowest structure, between the Orion and the Awesome. It's going after the Orion. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rolling 5, trying to hit 9. Miss, 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 miss. I saw that 6 and this spinning, and I'm just like, oh no. Oh, Long Johnson. Hello, Zumberge! Thank you for the raid of yourself. We're glad you're here, buddy. It's the thought that counts. Indeed. All right, Howler. Both of these have been attacked by ally this turn. Red command list, lowest TMM, highest PV. Both of them have been attacked. Yeah, he's gonna go after the Orion. Anyone who shoots the Griffin gets 3 weeks of leave. So 2. So you got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're rolling 2, trying to hit 7. That is 1 hit on the Awesome. Ugh. And that's just 2 SRM 6s. That is all that this little dude has. Alrighty, Locus. You cannot hit the rear, but you are going after the Orion. Short range, 3, 4. You're hitting 5s on that 4. You're rolling 5, trying to hit 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Do you have an overheat? No. Alrighty. Time for the instompening. Hey, Mad Cat. You want to roll all 5 of those, against that thing? Because you gotta roll a 6. Hit. Hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. Alrighty. Just for shits and giggles, what would be the crits? 3 and 11. Engine and engine. Oh no, that thing ain't going nowhere. Oh, engine. Either way, I am going to get him out of here because he done assplode. Actually, no. Save the dude. We need to put him away. Alrighty. Alrighty. So the Orion, I think, is going to go after the Summoner. And is going to fire his narc first. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, guys. I just rolled a 12. Boxcars is generally a critical hit. This dealt no damage. Should I still roll a critical hit? Roll a critical hit. All right. So that was 11. That's an engine hit. I was going to say, if the narc rolled 12 and killed the pilot. So what a narc does now is anything that has indirect fire, LRMs, or SRMs in its stack line does +1 damage on that target for the rest of the game. It also has AMS, which means anything with those, with these things are negated by 1. So it cancels out. Anyway, 9s, we're rolling 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cocked. So we're gonna reroll that. That's cocked. We're gonna reroll that. 8, 8, 10. Are you cocked as well? Yeah, no. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. I am going to spend... I'm going to spend a... I'm gonna spend a thing to increase its increase one of those to a hit and hit the summoner. Because I want to. Alrighty. Next up, let's do awesome. Awesome. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? Same hit. Yes, same hit. 9. So we need to roll 6 9s. Okay. Multiple attack rolls. Okay, it's right here. After each named pilot has an edge rating, their luck. After rolling, spend 1 to add 1 to a single attack roll. If this increases an 11, it does not inflict a critical, but it does. So anyway, that's 2, 3, 4 hits, and I'm going to spend an edge to make one of those into a critical. So 4 hits and a crit. Eight. Weapon. It now fires -1 damage. Very good. Alright, let's go Griffin versus Rifleman. Alright, Griffin, base pilot, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit. No, he wouldn't have fired anyway. He can't. He couldn't have hit anyway. So he will have just held his action. Can the Blackjack see anybody? No. Blackjack is going to hold his action. Alrighty. Highlander. Do we want to go to Pound Town with the Summoner? Or do we want to go to Pound Town with that bastard over there? I think we want to go to Pound Town with that bastard over there. Who, due to the way that height works, is fuck at long range. I guess we're going to Pound Town with the Summoner. 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4. I'm spending 1 to make that a hit. Eight. Weapon. Wow, this dude's really getting... I'm ripping arms off this dude. Alrighty. Marauder. I believe is going to try and take that same shot, but has to roll 12s. And misses. All right. Clean up. We destroyed the dude. We're on our way to destroying that dude. They lost the most PV, so they go to C. So we are going to assign our move last to our unit with the highest short range damage, not you, the Marauder. We are now going to move the initiative tracker up. Waypoint I. Your scout spots figures already inside the plant's compound. Choose one waypoint on the map, reveal it, and resolve it immediately. Alright. Which waypoint are we going to resolve? Immediately. Raziel, which one are we hitting? Rock, building, silo, or one of the bridges? All right, north or south? All right. Well, I asked Raziel. All right. D. All right. Waypoint D. You take fire from a group of well-concealed infantry. Replace this token with a planned foot point, putting it in base contact with the adjacent building. It is considered to have already moved. If we revealed this during the movement phase, the unit that revealed it suffers a damage. Alright, so if we do not shoot at this, they will destroy this building. They have 4 movement. Alright, now we need to roll for initiative. We have -2. Blue has -2. They go first. Alright. What I'm gonna do is this guy. He's gonna jump all the way over here. So that he has line of sight on those mother crutters. But he does not have line of sight on that waypoint token. I'm going to have you jump over here. And not be in 4 inches. You are not within 4 inches. So you are not going to reveal. Alright. Their move. Who's up? Oh, Mr. Man. The ideal is moved, and you can move within 12 inches of it. You are just outside of the 18, so everyone but you is within 24. Can you move within of the red? Most structure lost. Most armor lost. Highest PP. He wants to go after the Orion. Because that bastard put a narc on him. No unmoved enemies in 12 inches. Maintain 12-inch spacing from the target. Occupy woods, cover versus the most enemies. Okay, so you see, this is where the system can get really stupid. Because if I make a move forward by 1 inch, I would lose my cover, but I would lose my cover, but I would have everything. And if I stayed where I was, I would still be in my cover, but I would also, like, it's like the closest to satisfying all of the conditions. So it's like, to me, the system is saying, this motherfucker is going to stand still. Mad Ducks. This Raziel man is new here to the WVPL. He does not know what you're about, son. Let me show him what you're about, son. Share stream really quick. This is very, very, very Louisianan. He is very Louisianan. Spice doesn't affect him, especially because he married a woman who regularly snacks on ghost pepper flakes. This is Scotch bonnet pepper sauce. You'll see that it is mostly done. And this is a rather large spoonful. Mmm. Ooh. Ooh. Mmm. Wonderfully smoky. You know, I gotta kill the rest of the cyclospora somehow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wonderfully smoky. Got a lovely kind of residual heat. And this is Flatiron Pepper Co. 4-pepper blend. It's got a brole, habanero, jalapeno, and ghost. Ladies and gentlemen, I am eating this on a next to empty stomach. Ah! And that is all very good. Anyway, where the hell was I? Is the music going? No, it's not. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's our turn. Wash it down with some raw onion. Okay, I'm gonna go. Drink of choice, Killian's Irish Red. There we are. I mean, there's water in beer. All right, we need to move 2. We need to start having some words up here. So, Highlander is going to jump over here. It's a breakfast beer. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not an alcoholic. I am just an idiot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the WVPL 76, where the only responsible thing we do is drink. All right. You have already moved this turn. Hey, it's a quote. Alright, so that's their move. And now it's 1-to-1. Six. All right. Baboon. Ideal is moved and you can get behind it. Do you have the time? No, you cannot. To listen to me whine about nothing and everything I'll have once. I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. He's wanting to go after the Orion, guys. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me because the yellow least armor, it's not most armor lost, but the Orion has the least armor. Only has 3 pips. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. And am I just paranoid? Am I just stoned? Least enemy's attack range. Line of sight to only the Orion. You can't. You cannot satisfy that. It is impossible for him to satisfy that. So I think he is going to run up to here, take partial cover from the building, and say, good day, sir. I said, good day, sir. You lose. We got 30 more minutes, right? I'm gonna have the Orion kind of saddle back on up and saddle into the pocket right here. Alright. Can you move behind anybody with your 18 inches of fucking... No, you can't. Lovely. The ideal red is least armored within 14 and 20 and 24. By virtue of it being the only one within the 20 circle, just barely, his target is the thing. You want to occupy woods, you want cover versus the most enemies, and you want line of sight to at least one moved enemy. Are we jumping? No, we are ground moving. Jump if needed. We are walking. We're taking partial cover. And we only see two. Lovely. And Mad Cat. You can jump about 12. Where does 12 put you? In a very dangerous radius. In a very, very dangerous radius. So you, Mr. Cat, are gonna run about there. And Marauder, if the ideal is red and can move behind it, no. Ideal within 14. By virtue of it being the only target. Occupy woods, cover versus the most enemy, line of sight to at least one enemy. Okay. You're gonna jump here. You're gonna take your partial cover, but you are within 6 inches. So... guess what? Oh, the times, they are a-blastin'. Alrighty, let's start with the Falcons. Thor, with your 3 damage and your +1 firing, you want to hit the red command list. Most structure loss, most armor loss. You want to go after the Orion, which you have... I'm going to give partial cover. So 3, you stood still. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. You need to hit 3 7s. Son of a bitch! 2 hits. 4. That is fire control. I'm gonna make him reroll that. 9. That's no critical. That's no critical. One of the edge abilities is making crits reroll, but you have to keep that crit. Next is Ruffleman. Got a shot on the Blackjack and the Highlander. Hit target's rear, lowest TMM. Red command list. Armor lost, highest PV. He's going after the Highlander. Alrighty. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If he is getting partial cover, no. 9. And he's firing 3. One, two hits. Ow. You, sir, shall know that that will be returned in force. The Marauder. Hit target's rear, lowest TMM. That is the Orion and the Awesome. He's going after the Orion. Partial cover. All right. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3, he jumped. 4, 5, range. 6, 7. Partial cover. 8, TMM, 9. Five. Whiff a Rooney. Howler. Attack target's rear. Attacked by ally. Attacked by ally. The Awesome was attacked by ally, right? Yes, he was. He's also the only valid target, I believe. Yellow. Least armor, least TMM. Yep. Three, 4, 5, 6. Needs to roll 2 6s. That looks like it's 2 hits on the Awesome. Clan foot point. They see that. All right, your skill 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Miss. Alrighty, our turn. Alrighty. Starting, who is going to deal with you? Orion is going to deal with you. Partial cover. 3, 4, 5, 6. Rolling 4 6s. I do believe we need to re-roll that. 1, 2, 3. How much did it have? It had 2 structure. Let's roll 2 crits just to see what happens. Uh, 9 and 6. I believe that is no crit and weapon. Wow! We ripped his arms off! Alrighty. Now, let's say this Timberwolf, 5 at short range against you. So 3, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, and I'm gonna bump that up 4. The Awesome is going to take the Mad Cat should have gone after the baboon. I did not see the baboon there, or the howler. I think is a very similar hit. In fact, the exact same numbers. Which is, no, it's not. I need 7, 8, 9. No, I'm gonna keep it on the Marauder. Alright. Awesome. Is going to have similar shots on both of these. 3, 4, 5, 6 9s. 6 9s. I'm gonna go after the Howler. Boxcars hit. And another hit. Because I'm gonna bump that up. So 3 hits and a crit. Nine shit. I'm going to make it reroll that crit. 9. Okay. It really just... It blew off an arm. Alright. That was those 3. The Marauder is going to get gratuitous with its violence. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, trying to hit on 12. And just miss. Okay. Blackjack. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. He can't hit shit. The Highlander. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, either 10 or 11. He's gonna go after the Marauder for 10, so that is 5, trying to hit 10. 1, 2, bumping that up to a crit. Marksman allows 11s to become crits. 10. Fire control. Bastard. Blackjack. And then the Griffin needs to take a shot at those dudes. So... they have TMM 0. So he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he needs to roll 2 10s. And he misses, but he still attacked. He still attacked them this turn. So therefore, they don't blow up the building. Which is what the important point is. Alright. Cleanup step is... happening? Did anybody have an engine hit? Yes, you do, but you didn't fire. Oh, the Marauder... When did you suffer that? Did you suffer that? I don't think I took that off. Meh. I can't remember. Oh! You suffered +1 heat when firing weapons, so you have a +1 to hit, or +2 to hit. No, +1 to hit, and -2 inches of movement. No. +1 to hit, yes. Alrighty. We are... I think I'm just going to save this, and we will continue tomorrow after I reveal the next waypoint. H. You haven't got much time. Choose one waypoint on the map, reveal it, and immediately resolve its effect. I think we're going to reveal this one. E. Am I rogue trading tomorrow? Maybe. Or I could finish this up. A point of infantry is here, deploying a demolition charge. Replace this waypoint with a clan foot point. Putting it in base contact with the adjacent building, it is considered to have already moved. If you reel this waypoint during the movement phase, nothing happens. With the adjacent building. Base contact with the adjacent building. Boom. There you go. All right. Now, we need to roll for initiative. Also, they lost their commander. Their commander is dead. So, I am... So they lost the most PV worth of units. So they're going to B. They don't do this because they lost their commander. They in fact suffer -2 because they lost their commander. So they get -2 to their roll anyway because they won initiative. And then they get -2 passively because they don't have a commander. Alrighty. We really need to get, get some folks up in here and start smashing some of these waypoints. Because this is getting fun. To be fair, their Op4 is almost dead. So, we are going to save this as 7-21-2026 sortie 15 almost done. X. Save. There we go. Alrighty. I think with this, I gotta get out of here. Because there is no way in hell that I can finish this in 10 minutes. We took a while setting up. That's my fault. I took a while getting here. Again, that's my fault. Do we want to do Rogue Trader tomorrow? Or do we want to finish this up tomorrow? Manager's choice. Manager's choice indeed. I want to finish this up. I really want to finish this up. So, we know for a fact that 2 of these are waypoint tokens. Are infantry tokens. The other 2 are... Or the other one is not. I don't know. I'm having a moment. Anyway, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me today on today's adventure. I am sorry for leaving you occasionally, but things are happening and Mother feels like it's my job to worry about it as much as she is, and I'm not, because it's stupid. Anyway, UNC Samurai, shit happens. Literally, shit happened to me, and it was not fun. Anyway, thank you all for showing up. I hope you all had fun. We will see you all with Crispy coming up just a little bit. Oh! Hey guys, guess what? We're going long. Crispy is not going to... Crispy is not in town. And Storm Song is not available to fill in. Alrighty. Anyway, so it's our turn. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's how it always is. Alrighty, Rifleman and Marauder. They are both cautious. Who is 12 inches? Who is the nearest? Okay, so he is cautious. He wants to jump and maintain 12-inch spacing, line of sight to his target, cover versus the most enemies. This motherfucker is going to jump 2 inches backwards. We need to move 2. Alrighty. Marauder is gonna run up here, not jump. And start trying to take care of that unit right there. Ducky, if you are at home, but you are probably working, you are more than welcome to join. Ah, yes, literally, of course. Highlander. The Highlander is doing much the same. That's 6. I don't care. Oh, Samurai. Mother was having a fit and cleaning the upstairs. And how she cleans the upstairs is she throws things down the steps. Well, I thought out of the where the Eiffel Tower was at the bottom of the steps was gonna be safe. No, it wasn't. She, something she threw, impacted one of the legs, and, all of the I have all of the pieces, and it's rebuilt. I'm just rather upset. Anyway, so I have moved my 2 big stompies. the Marauder. And because I haven't moved either one of its things, it's gonna have a moment. Oh no! Oh, you son of a bitch. I deal red. Are there any moved enemies within 30? Yes, there are 2 moved enemies within 30. So you want to jump to have line of sight to at least 1 enemy, 1 moved enemy. Yeah, these boats, they need strict construction guidelines. You can't just make them out of any old materials. Oh, like what, for supposing? Oh, cardboard's out. Cellophane. Tape. I mean, it's highly unusual that. What? The front fell off. Cover versus the most enemies. But your most important thing is you want to jump 12 inches and have line of sight. The target is up there. You will have line of sight to at least 1 moved enemy. Congratulations, Jade Falcon. You are an idiot. Jump up here. No. 8 inches to move. Right there, so that the dude cannot get behind you. I am going to have you Haha, knocked him over. Boats. What is that bottom ship? I don't know that particular sailboat. I know what that top boat is because I'm looking at it right now. Ah, Bricklink. Infantry! Standing still. Wanting to blow it up. Griffin. Standing still. Infantry, standing still, blowing it up. Jump up here. Due to the angle of the building, they can't see each other. That can't see that. Are you within 4 inches? No. Ideal red and can move behind it. Most medium damage, highest starting armor, highest PV. And you have 14 inches of move. To be fair, this, I think, is his best move. No. No. Oh, that's a bad back shot against the, Yeah, that's where he is. He's gonna try and take care of the awesome right there. Last movement. Orion. Alright, he is going to be there. Lovely. Alright, let's go with Shootin's Rifleman. If the Rifleman really wants a shot, it lost its shot. It lost its shot. Center to center. There is no way in good, conscious gameplay I can give that enough line of sight for a part. Yeah, Riflemen get fucked. That means I can't shoot it either. Alright, Marauder. Hit target's rear. Lowest TMM. Red command list. That Marauder can see our Marauder. Three. Jumped. 4, 5. 6, 7. 8, 9. 10, 11. Rolling 5s, hitting on 11. Oh, that was close. Alrighty. Get screwed, boyo. Boyo! Next up, Howler. Hit target's rear. Bet. Alright. 3. 4, 5. Hit Hitting 2 on 5. 2 hits. No, I need to roll a third one. Because I'm in the rear. 3 hits. Alrighty. Foots. Alrighty. They've got line of sight on them. So they stood still. So 3, 2. Three, 4. 3, 4. Hit 1 on 4. Hit the Griffin. The other one. Hitting that Highlander. 3, 4. Hit the Highlander. Alrighty. I do believe that is all they're shooting. It is our turn. Alright, let's start with the Griffin. He is 3, stood still, or he is 4, stood still, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Needs to hit 2 on 7. And that is 1 hit. That building's safe. Let's do the Timberwolf, which actually should be somewhere like right here. So 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hitting 5 7s. And one of them just needed to hit. That howler has howled out no more. It is dead. What would the crit be? Ammo hit, but it has case 2, so nothing happens. Alright. awesome to shoot at the Marauder. 3, 4, 5, 8. 6 8s. One, 2, 3. I am going to bump one of those. I'm going to bump one. I'm going to bump this up to an 8 to also hit as well. So that is 3 crit checks. That is. So 9. No crit. I rolled another 9. No crit. I wonder what 12 is. Kill, just something arced through that neck and just fried the pilot. So that is an ex-pilot. All right. The Orion no shot. The Highlander in short range 4. So 3 needs to roll 4 3s. Almost missed. So that's 4 damage. The Lance only has 4 health. So it's dead. Everyone else does not shoot. The Mad Cat is going to gain a heat. That is the clan upgrade of that is the clan upgrade awesome. It has like 4 clan PPCs on it and just does stupid damage. I love this profile. I love this profile so freaking much. Just 6s across the board. Just blam. Digiman just rolled a pilot kill. And their last mech is completely untouched. Alrighty, cleanup phase. We've cleaned up. Trigger the waypoint, which is L. Your arrival and interference has pushed the Falcons to advance their timetable. Reveal all face-down waypoints on the map. Resolve any effects that place units and ignore all other effects. If there are no remaining face-down waypoints, players automatically win initiative this round. So we have B, C, and F. So let's start with B. B. A point of infantry is here. They pause for a moment, stunned by your revival. Replace this waypoint with a clan foot point, putting it in base contact with the adjacent building that's considered to have already moved. If this waypoint was revealed during the movement phase, the chosen named pilot gains +1 edge for the remainder of the sortie. So we're just not gonna do that. C. You spot a group of camouflage figures running across the plant's compound, and you know you haven't got much time left. Replace this waypoint with a clan foot point, putting it in base contact with the adjacent building. It is considered to have already moved this turn. F. Steam from the geothermal plant makes it hard to spot the heat signatures of any potential saboteurs, but you redouble your efforts. Choose a named pilot to gain 1 edge token for the remainder of the sortie. You know, I'm going to actually just do that, and I'm going to give 1 to Digi. Alrighty. So, I believe 1, 2, 3 against 1. No, 2. 2, 2. Ah, yes. 2, 2, 2, 1. Alrighty. Now we roll for initiative. They get -2, I get -2. We roll straight. They win. Actually. If you lost the most PV, move last to the rifleman. Alrighty. Their first move. Clan foot point. Stays point. Stays still. Griffin. Stand still. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very important question. I have a very, very, very important question. Can you DFA infantry? And then the damage for physical attacks, making a physical 45. Making a physical, the base target number is skill roll. By the physical type chosen. So in order to execute a DFA, the attacking unit must have jumping movement. Airborne units may not be targeted by death from above attack. On a successful DFA, the attacker unit delivers damage to the target equal to its charge damage +1. See charge attacks. An additional +1 is if it has strong jump jets. Has strong jump jets at +2, and -1 if it has weak jump jets at +2. Successful DFA will give the attacker the chance to deliver a critical hit, even if the target's armor is not destroyed. They can only be declared by the unit who's far enough to be in base combat. What do I roll? Size +1 plus half TMM rounded down. Okay. Guess who's John Rambo bit? Guess who's John Battletech? We're going to declare a DFA. Because that's stupid. And the griffin stood still. Stand still because you are going to try and explode something. Blackjack. Night Owl. Blackjack. So you actually have 6 inches of move now. Standing still because you want to explode something. Here. And finally, the Rifleman. The ideal yellow is moved, and you can move within 14 inches of it. 12 inches. Okay, so Marauder, least armor, least TMM, least structure, least armor. It's good. Jumping back here. You have cover. But notably, you are not in the rear of that guy. So you're not getting an extra attack. Anyway, time for whoopsie doodles. Alright, so DFA, 2 hit, so this is 4 for the blackjack, 5-6 from the jump. Seven. I do believe I just need to roll 7. So the damage size plus TMM divided by 2, so the size is 2. TMM 2 divided by 2 is 1 plus 1, so 4. So I'm dealing 4 damage and I need to roll 7s. And it's an automatic critical hit if one of these hit, I believe. That is 1. That is 2. Squish. Do we just want to call it because they literally just got squeezed? Yeah, they're dead. Alright. They will make a desperate attempt to shoot the dude, so 3, 2, 4. They hit him. Alright. Let's start with Rifleman. Hit the target's rear. Can't, but, wow, you want to hit... You cannot hit the rear. But you are behind. So you want to shoot the Griffin. Okay, sure, buddy. 3. 4, 5. 6, 7. Hits on the Griffin. Four hits on the Griffin because overheat. Fuck! That's rolling 2 crits. It's just the 1 crit. 8. Weapon. You now have a heat. Alright, 3, 2, 4. Crit. 7. Motive. Griffin, get out of there, buddy. Thank you for the raid, buddy. For the tier 2. We appreciate you, Matt. We appreciate that, man. But do continue to ask Why are you here? We're gonna shoot at the Orion for 3. And hit the Orion. Alright. Given he's the only person that can shoot at that, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Misses, but he attacked them. Orion is gonna shoot three threes. And hits 3 of them. The awesome is gonna fire, trying to hit, and smokes him. And the Mad Cat is gonna vent heat. Alrighty, that was them. D. Alrighty, so we won initiative, we get -2, they get -2. We go first. Alright. Pulling Buster Keaton out of here. And we're going to get you over here. We are also going to... Hello? Get you 6 up to here. Because their first move is going to be standing still. That's their first move. So I moved. Boom, boom, boom. We're getting up on the bridge. Stepping on the bridge. Stepping on the bridge. Walk. That's our 4 moves. Lovely. Now it's the rifle. Ideal is yellow and can move behind it. Target 10, 16, and 24, and you have 18 inches of jump. Yeah, I think he's going to do that. He's going to jump all the way over here. It'll be a right little pain in my ass. And shoot me. Marauder. Walking. 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 Alrighty. Let's start with them. So you get 3, 4, because you're in my back. So you got 3, 4, 5, 6. You need to hit 4 6s. 7 because of the heat. 2 hits. And the clan foot point, once. For 2. Hits. No, 3. Alrighty. Time to return fire. Alrighty. So we're within short range, so that's 4. So 3, they stood still. 3. I need to roll 4 above a 3. And they're smoked. Primary objective complete. Alright. Now, the more annoying part. We need to deal with this asshole. Alright, so 4. Given the angle, I think that's partial cover. Yeah, that's partial cover. So 3. No. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is a 12. And this is not a named pilot, so I can't hit that other one. So, hit. Let's reroll that crit. 5. Fuck. No crit. Alright. Orion. No partial cover. 3, 4, 5, 9. Firing the narc first. Miss with the narc. 4. One, 2, and I'm gonna bump that because he's a marksman. So that's 2 hits and a crit. God! Reroll that. 10. Better. Fire control. You are now out of hips. Go away. Awesome. I'm gonna rule partial cover due to the bridge structure. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. You need to roll 6 10s. Spending 1 to bump that to a 10. 1 hit. Mad Cat. 5s. So 9s. So you need to roll 5, hitting on 9. Spending 1 to bump that up. This is a jumpy motherfucker. Finally, the blackjack, surprisingly, has a shot on this dude. Free and clear, no cover. In short range, even. 8. Straight up 8. For 3 damage. He's also going to overheat for 4. 1 damage. Alright. The important thing is, let's do this. So, we are even on initiative. We're even on initiative. Alright. Virtue of the die roll, we go first. What's gonna happen is this guy jumps. This guy jumps. And then we dogpile him. So I am declaring him destroyed. Da 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 da. We win. Alright. Whew. The Department of Mega Engineering didn't do all that terraforming for nothing. We gain plant saved. The Apalachians offer you some additional munitions as thanks. Ignore all rearming costs when all rearming costs when paying this sortie's expenses. Everyone gains 100 SP. Appalachia, whoever rules it, will survive. The terraforming relic of the Department of Mega Engineering has made it through the day, and the people of this world won't lose their water, their power, and their livelihoods. They know who saved them, and, contracted mercenaries or not, they're grateful. But the fight's not over. The killing isn't done. Star Captain Sender has mustered the last of his Jade Falcons and is determined to wade into the capital city of Rhodes, slaughtering whomever he can, while he can. And while he can't kill them by taking away their water and energy, he'll kill them the old-fashioned way, the mongrel doctrine, and his own pent-up frustrations will not be denied. Do we have the keyword artillery? Yes, we do. We can assault the forces before they reach Rhodes, attack them in the open, and while they're in disarray from the bombardment, continue to 18. So next time on Dragon Ball Z, we are going to face the final charge. We're going to deploy 400 SP. We have so much money to spend. I am going to try and upgrade a bunch of mechs. I'm going to buy some, fun things. It's gonna be great. Conrad Sender himself is here, and we are going to kill the hell out of him. Alright. Let's see here. I need to do some math. Alrighty. Sortie 15. we get $15,000. We did we got all 5 of them. So that's 3, 6, 750. So that is 2250. Reconnaissance, we spent 200. Rearming, 0. 0. Wounded, so destroyed, no. Crippled, no. Damage to structure or criticals. You son of a bitch. You suffered 1 hit. 1 hit! So that is size 3. Five, 6, 7. Why do I keep saying 6, 7? Probably the most annoying series of numbers in the modern vernacular. Only armor damage. God, I wish it was only armor damage. 4, 8, 11. So that's 500. $700. Alright, so 11, so 50, so that's 30. Here's the one that's 2, that's 7, and that's 5. So we've got a lot of money to play with. So next time, there is no reconnaissance for the final charge. So we need to spend all of this on more mechs. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to gather everything up together. That is all of the mechs, yes. Yes, it is. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful time. I'm kind of freezing right here. It is rather chilly, but I needed to get rid of those. So who is the MVP? Who's the MVP? I think Digi, Dwarfman, and that awesome did some pretty good work. Also, Wolfsrum I forget, in that Mad Cat did some pretty good work. I think I have never gotten a, I don't think I've ever gotten a,
Hey,
MVP.
I'm going to get my hair cut.
Alright, have fun.
Patrick's and Breeze. Check the meat in an hour and a half.
Alright,
There's vegetables in the,
okay.
refrigerator, in the you can put them in the microwave. And if you want potatoes, you'll have to make them.
Okay.
Love you, bye.
That's 120. So that's 790, 810. That's 120 we can play with. So if we do 350, he gets another token. 790. 330. He gets another token. 790. 330. Another token. Wait, how the? Whoa, you all are cheese masters. Poor Commander over here. Poor Commander. Poor Commander over here. Missing out on all the glory. And not having a fifth freaking edge token. Well, that's the way she goes. Let's unlock. Unlock. Okay, got a question for some of y'all. How many of y'all are internet degenerates like me and are watching anime? And if you are an internet degenerate like me and watching anime, have you been watching the new Ghost in the Shell? It is very faithful to the original manga in a way that Standalone Complex was not. It's more humor than it is the existentialism of Standalone Complex. It's great. Alright. Save the object. Custom objects. Campaign force. 7-21-2026. Final fight. And I guess we're rogue trading tomorrow. So, thank you, everybody, each and every one of you, for showing up and sticking with me and having a grand old time. I seriously look forward to these moments. I look forward to these moments every week. These are honestly like the highlights of my week. Yes, we are all done. We are doing the final charge next time on Dragon Ball Z, which is going to involve putting the Falcons down. It's gonna be some fun. Like, they're sending everything at us, I think. They're not sending... What aren't they sending? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they're sending everything. But yes, I hope you all had a great time. Is that 7 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day. Remember to hail Cargonia, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Hold on.
And the stolen things obey the quartermaster unless he's a ling. Miners don't die today. Cargo techs push freight. Our enemies in disarray. All hail Cargonia!
Get back to work.